Welcome to yet another stream. Welcome to the super afternoon stream. How's everyone doing? Hope you are doing great. And looks like we are live. Alright, so what are we going to be doing on today's stream? Today we are gonna continue with our Docker environment. We're gonna continue building our Docker environment. Though first I want to install a couple things and actually share something that I've just done. So how to test this? Okay, let's go to the channel, to my channel. Let's actually go to the live stream. Yeah. Alright. And you see that okay. So apparently here, let me just, it's muted already. So you can see over here that does this, that does that. And if I reload the active tab or reload this, okay, so there's like this banner appearing over here. Actually quite interesting that banner is there. But so the thing that I want is to remove that. And I thought that I've done it, but let's try to figure out why it's still there. What I can do is to come over here, pop out the chat, and now the banner's gone. Okay, so the banner's go. So it's partially working. So the thing that I've done is partially working. So how do we get that banner to stop showing up? Because you can see that at the moment there's no banner. So I can say like hello chat. The application works perfectly just as it was working before, but now it has no banner. So how did I achieve that? I installed this plugin on Edge. So custom style script. Let me actually show the plugin. Custom style script plugin. So yeah, so you have this for Edge and also you have it for Chrome. So it's this thing. So this can, and this is exactly the same page. So you can also do this on Chrome. So it's not just an Edge thing. Do you get this plugin, install it, so far so on, and at the end you get this over here. Here you can enable or disable the plugin, and you have this options page. And over this options page, what I've done is that I've put this YouTube live chat viewer and message renderer, whatever, display none. And I've put that to the YouTube Studio. I don't know how I did that because I just wanted to put it to youtube.com, but see only your face. Okay, that's an issue. Thanks a lot. Fuck. Alright, yeah. Thanks a lot for telling me that. God damn it. Well, the stream has just started, so not the worst thing. I was explaining how to get rid of this banner. So I got completely fed up about getting this banner on the YouTube chat. So this one here, like welcome to the live chat, whatever. The issue is that I have a really small chat over here, a small chat window that is beneath my camera. So that if I get a message, I also have one for tweets, so that if I get messages, I can see that. And since I had this banner, like I could not see the first messages. You can see that the banner is still there over here, but whenever I pop out the chat, now there's no banner anymore. So how to do that? Because it's quite an interesting thing, and it's useful not only for this but for whatever you want to do. So what I did is that I installed this plugin, custom style script. Let me just put it, custom style script. So it has the plugin for Google, so for Chrome, and also for Edge. At the moment I'm using Edge, but I could be using Chrome. Yeah, I'm gonna just put this maybe in the chat, like custom style script, browser extension, custom style script. So that's the browser extension, and you download that. You get this thing over here once you have installed it, and then you can configure it over here, and you just give it an URL, like it will look at this URL, and you give it this CSS, and this CSS to disable annoying YouTube banner. I'm just gonna put it on the chat, and you just put that CSS over there, and that disables completely the YouTube banner. And you can also do whatever you like. So if you see any web page like, oh, this is really annoying, like something is not aligned or whatever, and it's a web page that you have to use or that you use frequently, then just go and put that in there, and put the CSS or the JavaScript or the whatever you need on that web page. Cool. Actually, why is so on the pop-out it's not showing, but on the actual video it is showing, so the banner is still here. Let me see if it could be easy, to remove from here. So I can inspect this sizer. Inspect, okay. And this should bring up the developer tools, and we should be able to more or less see. So it's YouTube formatted string, all right, and YouTube icon, style scope, YouTube live chat viewer, engagement message renderer. Okay, let's see which one is the one that we want. So that's that, not that one, this one. Alright, so this one is the one that we want to target. Fuck. Okay, amazing. This one, YouTube live chat viewer, engagement message render. YouTube live chat viewer, engagement message render. Yeah, YouTube live chat viewer. So it should have the display none CSS. Display block. Okay, display none. So somehow this is not quite working. Maybe it's because of the URL, youtube.com/what. Maybe I have to put the whole thing. Let me add that as a URL, and let me put the style, the CSS style, and let's see if it goes away. If it doesn't, I'm not gonna lose much time on this, because I got it working for the pop-out, and that's enough. Let me add it. Doesn't want to be added. Could you please, why is it, oh, I added it many times. I thought it was not being added. Alright, remove this item, yeah. So have youtube.com, watch, studio, youtube.com. Right, and let's see now if I refresh. Alright, it's refreshing. and yeah, it's there. Fuck. Alright, maybe it's getting there because this gets loaded at the beginning of the page or something like that. That could be the case. Let me just try to do the reload active tab. Toggle off, toggle on, reload active tab. Yeah, no, I don't know. My guess is that this comes later. Like you load the web page, the extension does its thing, and then you get the banner. But it's not there for the pop-out, so that's good enough for me for now. That's good enough for me for now. I really hope that that's helpful to other people. Okay. All right. So that out of the way. Next thing, I discovered this tool, Workspacer, a tiling window manager for Windows 10. Am I using Windows 10 or Windows 8? What's the current Windows? Is it Windows 10 or Windows 11? I don't know which Windows. I'm using. Don't really care that much about Windows. They're up to date, but yeah. But what's my system maybe? About. Probably I shouldn't be showing that. Windows 11. Fuck. So I don't know if this will work. Let's try it anyway. Yeah. Alright. Let's see if there's any intention of moving this to Windows 11. Update notification. Blah blah blah. Yeah, doesn't seem like. Yeah, I don't know. Pull requests. Yeah, it doesn't quite look like there's any intention of moving this to Windows 11. I don't know. We could also. Yeah. Let's try with the MSI. Let's see if this works. Maybe it works and everything's fine. Yeah. Why not? Installing Workspacer. Okay. If this style window manager works, I'll be fairly happy with that. Like, okay, do you want to load? Yeah, do whatever you want. It took a while to show just that pop-up. Windows, am I right? Complete the workspace setup. Click the finish button to exit. Okay. And now? Workspacer. Okay. Workspacer. Let's see what this Workspacer does. Oh. I mean, looks like it's working. So happy with that. We got Chatterino there. Can we put this one here? Perfect. Yeah. We have the. Oh, we actually have two pop-ups for YouTube. So we only need one. And the cell could probably go there. Can I manage the sizes of these things? Let me make this slightly bigger. Or nope. Okay, no, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. So yep, but it's kinda working. Okay, let me see what else do I have here. So I have like no windows. Okay. So I have like those Oh, it's like soup menus. Okay. New tab, personal, Microsoft Ads. Cool. So I'm happy with this. Like, do I get something here? Like some configuration? So hi, keybinders help. Enable disable workspacer, restart workspacer, quit workspacer, create example workspace config. Okay. So hide key bindings. Right. Okay. Lots of key bindings actually. Close, toggle enable disable. Alright. Close focused window. Next layout. Alt space. Alright, I clicked on that. I'm clicking Alt space. It has changed the layout once. It's definitely done that. But that's about it. Yep. Alright. So what has happened? I don't know. Where are my applications? Okay, so next layout seems to be like only full screens. Previous layout, Alt Shift space, Alt Shift space. Have I broken it already? Looks like I have. Looks like I have. Okay. Can I not have like multiple windows now? Alt Shift space. Input language switching. Apparently I've changed my language now. English. Yeah, that should be there. Right. Okay. Now we are back. Alright. So, perfect. Okay. Right, so that's the layout that I want. Reset layout, focus next window, Alt J. Alt J. Okay. I guess that Alt K would go to the previous. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So now this one's focused, and I can do Alt J and okay. And if I change the cursor, okay. That's looking neat. So Alt and J to do that. Focus previous window, focus primary window, swap focus to next window. Okay. And switch to workspaces. So I can do Alt 2, Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3, Alt 2, Alt 1. Alright. That looks good. Swap focus on previous window. Shrink primary area. Expand primary area. Alt L. Okay. That's what I wanted. Right. So that's good. And Alt L and Alt H. Alright. Increment primary window, decrement primary window. Alt in primary window. Alt comma. Oh. That seems to be moving things around rather than... Maybe it's decrement and increment like a move. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So we seem to be ready to go. Can I hide that? I don't quite like that. Can we see like some configuration? Okay, customization. Alright. Adapt the workspace to your workflow using its rich scriptable API. Workspacer provides sensible defaults with low code. Add bar, add focus indicator, add action menu. Right. Create workspaces. Can minimize windows. Okay. And I can check about the config. Alright. Maximizes the current focus window and hide all others. Split the screen into horizontal zones, a primary and a secondary one. Windows gets created in the secondary. Okay. Abstract class with implementation, Bird Lion Engine. Okay. Right. Okay. Menu bar, active menu. I guess that the menu bar is this thing on the top. The workspace bar creates a Nix-like top bar which shows the list of workspaces, useful information, widgets allowed for further like the customization of the bar. Alright. The action menu allows the user to create custom nested menus which can call any function or shortcut. Okay. So at the moment I guess that there's like no menu. Gaps. Right. So gaps. And title bar allows for the removal of the title bar from Windows. So I don't want title bar. Alright. Menu bar, bar title, font name, write widgets, time. Okay, and this one gives me like the current thing that it's enabled, like tall or full or whatever. Right. Menu bar widgets. Active layout widget, so the current active layout. Battery widget. Don't need that. Time widget, title widget, workspace widget, text, CPU performance widget, memory performance widget, network performance widget. Alright. Okay, so this is all good. Where do I do these things? So there should be like some configuration somewhere. So high key bindings, create a sample workspace config. Right. Okay. And now I should be able to open it. Oh. Alright, and now I have VS Codes over there. How do I move something to another? So if I do Alt 2, I change, and if I do like Alt Shift 2, alright, and Alt Shift 2, alright, and now Alt 2, and they are here. Perfect. Yeah, so I want to create a new window. Yeah, and I want to minimize all of this. Alright, so file, open a new file, and it should be actually it should be somewhere over here, right? Right, VS Code workspacer. Okay, open. Yeah, trust my decision. Trust me, it'll be fine. This is C#. Okay. Context, add bar, add focus indicator. Alright, add action menu. Create workspacers. Okay, can minimize windows, true. Alright. How do I see key bindings? Focus monitor, open action menu, Alt P, start, quit, switch to window. I don't know what's that. I didn't do what's that. Okay. So it doesn't have like something to minimize the windows. That's fine. That's fine. Right. So things that I want to do. Okay, the menu bar, that's fine. Menu bar, action menu, add bar, add action menu. Right. Okay. Right widgets. So I guess it has like the right widgets, time widget and battery widget. Okay. So here on the bar, I should be able to say the right widgets, and I could save this and do Alt P, load, yeah, something's a bit wrong. Oop. Why is it not here? Okay, something has broken slightly. And can I run it again? Okay. Yep. There was an exception somewhere. Right. There was an exception, so maybe it didn't like that I've done that. Let me now reload. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing, to be honest. Right. System overflow. Okay, but now it hasn't crashed. Okay, now it's fine. Right, so it didn't like that at all. Maybe because I didn't put the correct thing. So it should be like this: new bar plugin config. Yeah, and I give it that. So let me save and restart the workspacer. Yeah. Okay. It didn't quite change anything. Okay. What's going on? Oh, that's weird. I want to reload this window. Reload. Okay, so something has gone completely broken with VS Code. At least with this window of VS Code. Right. Close window. File, new window. Open recent. Okay. Let me see. Trust. Alright. Why is this not showing the battery widget or whatever it should be showing? I'm starting it again. It's trying to start. It gets that exception always. And now it doesn't show anything. Maybe if I don't show that and just this thing and without the battery, like I just want to see that at least some changes are happening. Like maybe now the time should be different. No. So the default one works. The default one definitely works. Although whenever I try to do something else, it doesn't quite work. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. That's a bit unsettling. I would like to, well, whatever. This is good enough for now. I'm not seeing chat. I haven't seen the chat for a bit. So where's the chat? Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where the hell's the chat? Yeah, this is getting confusing. 3, 4, 5, 1. Alright. And over here. We got a chat. I don't think this was the chat that I wanted, but we got a chat. Okay, so over here, I just want to, oops. What's this? Right. New tab, whatever. On here, I want to have the stream. Alright. Please open the stream. It doesn't want to. Okay. Right. Right. So having both workspaces is not that fun. Like using workspaces as well as desktops. So let's try to stop using the desktops. Can I close all of the desktops? Alright. So now I should have one desktop with everything. Cool. I want to move OBS to 4. Right. What's this window? An edge window that it's not quite working. So I want to close this window. Right. I want to close this window as well. And what else do I have over here? I have this and I have this. Okay, so this is the things that I want to keep over here. Yeah, and I would like to add the chat as well in here, but that's fine for now. So that's workspace 5. I don't like that this is on workspace 5, so I want all of this on workspace 3, which I'm gonna check if it's empty or not. It is empty. So I want this on workspace 3. Sorry. 3, 3, and 3. So 5 is empty, 4 has OBS, 3 has this. I want on workspace 2 to have an edge window with the code. Alright. And I want on workspace 1, yep, to have an edge window with the stream tab, which it quite doesn't want to do. Wow. So the code tab works and the stream tab doesn't quite work. apparently. Yeah, I don't know. Can I open its stream? It just doesn't want to work, so we'll figure out why on another moment. For now, let's just do this, and let's also open Chaturino. Yep, and let's pop out the YouTube chat. Okay, whenever this is finished rendering or doing whatever it's trying to be doing, pop out chat. Alright, and I can actually like close this window. I don't need it right now. So okay, so this is the chat, and this Edge window is not quite working. Huh. Would like to know why. I would like to know why. Oh! Now the stream tab is... What? We managed to open the stream tab, and I don't know how. I also managed to close it, so whatever. Let's pause this and let's do a pop-out of the chat. Alright. So that's there. It doesn't quite want to render correctly. Okay, what if I do this? So the pop-out, oh, okay, that's weird. That's really weird. So it's like rendering just half of it. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay, so it looks like an edge issue over here. Oh, right, feels like an edge issue. So we're not gonna be looking at YouTube chat today. Is this one working? Hello chat. Alright, yeah, it's working. Okay, so I'd like to move this one to desktop 3 at the moment. Desktop 3, and we want to go to desktop 3, and here we are. Alright, I want to make this bigger, so Alt L, J? No. Should be Alt Shift J? No. 8? No. Alt 8? Yeah. So J, okay. So I want this to be like this. This one to be at the bottom. Okay. This one to be, oops. This one to be minimized. Okay. All right. So that's gonna be the setup. Oh, cancel. What have I done? Fuck. Have I closed that window? I think I have. Alright. Whoa. Restart workspace. Okay. So it's a bit iffy. Not gonna lie, it's a bit iffy. Oh, now we have the stream tab over here. Okay. We have the stream tab over here. This one I can close. DevTools. I can close this one as well. Okay. Yeah. So there's something a bit weird that makes this break from time to time. Yeah, this thing. That unhandled exception. And now I have a terminal that is stuck over here. Okay. I want to move this terminal like on desktop 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's all my seed? No windows, no windows. Am I still streaming? I hope so. Yeah. Okay. Too much flicker. OBS. Console. So yeah, this is not quite working. Quit workspacer. Okay. Now how do I stop this? How do I stop this thing from doing whatever it's doing? Yeah. Okay. Right. so I've lost quite a lot of time trying to use that thing. It got me nowhere, and now my system is half broken. That was probably not the best stream. I want to kill you and task. Alright. So where are my applications now? Didn't quite like it was looking nice for a couple seconds, and then it all went to hell. So it keeps taking my windows away from me. That's fine. Alright. Let's go to the stream tab. Okay, so this quite hasn't worked. I think I'm just gonna restart the stream, just because if I can't. Oh, okay, we got OBS back, so that's pretty much the main issue that I was having. Like, if I don't have OBS. Okay, so, and this is working. Alright, so we are bringing ourselves back up. So we have OBS, that's fine. Where's our Chatterino? Chatterino's over here. Chatterino should be always on top. So it should come, and it should be shown on every desktop. So this window on all desktops. Alright. So now I just have to make Chatterino be the good, and yeah, we're bringing ourselves back up. Let's open the code window. I know it's opened somewhere. Can I just shut down ads and start it again? Can I do that? Oh, not WSL. And task. Alright. So I shut down ads, and now if I restore. Okay, and we get everything. We are getting back. We are bringing ourselves back from the dead. So don't need this one. Okay. Don't need that one. Alright. This one can be set to always on top. Perfect. And let's move it over here. Right. Okay, so I can't really endorse that workspaces, at least for Windows 10 it doesn't seem to be working, and I want to show this window on all desktops. Alright, let's check this. So you can see the window over there. It isn't quite nice, so I can't make it smaller, so it will need to be like that. Good. Okay, so we have stream, we have code, and over here we have just the terminal, and I want to have VS Code as well. Right. Yeah. Put that in the. Okay. So now this is neat, or this neater. And here we have our previous infrastructure, and I want to file open recent, this one. Okay, we came from the dead, we came back from the dead. So here we have our thingy, and now what I wanted to do was to go to code infra and actually to dev, and I wanted to test if this builds. So docker compose build, and let's see what happens with that. Alright, building a bunch of things. I should probably make this window a bit like go in there, do that, and do that. Alright, so some permissions denied on Rust and Golang and so on. So that looks like chmod plus, oh, what happened to my keyboard? Right, plus x to anything, so on any folder, anything that has sh. And let's try building again. Alright, that's building. Really? Docker image list. Docker image prune. Yeah. Docker image list. Probably the worst listing of the images that you've ever seen. Can I pipe that into less? Where's the pipe? This keyboard. Okay, so I have the image ID. Okay, JCB dev, JCB Rust. So all of the dev ones have been created. Yeah, and we have the dev and the base. Cool. So it worked first try pretty much. It worked first try pretty much. And over here on the setup, is it actually like working? Can't really believe it. So this has happened, and the entry point has been set up and everything. I mean, I haven't installed OpenSSH, so that won't be possible to run, but I could connect. Docker compose app Golang. Okay. Entry point start OpenSSH not found. So that means that the entry point has been set up. So okay, OpenSSH. Yeah, okay, OpenSSH start. Build Golang. And up Golang. Okay, so that's fine. It seems to be quite working. Yeah, let's see how can we install OpenSSH. Install OpenSSH. Don't need that. Let's see. Install OpenSSH server. Not on Windows, but on Linux. Install OpenSSH server as a standalone binary. Give the command by pointing. Offline installer. Want to download the complete offline OpenSSH server package installer? I need the offline package to set up for mass whatever offline. I know that this is okay. Download OpenSSH server. Download only. Okay. OpenSSH client. Okay, so this is just like downloading the dependencies and downloading other things and then building it. Okay. Install OpenSSH server Debian. Let's see how that goes. Open your terminal, sudo apt install OpenSSH server. Alright, so something like this. And if I take a look at, don't I have another VS Code window? File, new window, file, open recent. Alright, and this one. Let's see how were we installing the OpenSSH server, because I think that all of the distributions that I'm using are based on Debian, so that could be helpful. That could be helpful. Right, so over here, apt get install OpenSSH server. Alright, not sure what's the difference between apt get and just apt, but whatever. OpenSSH server, server and client, I guess. Client, and this should go somewhere else. I mean, isn't this a dev tool? DevTools install, and the first DevTool is OpenSSH, and the first thing that I want to do before installing is to update apt get update. Alright. So let's try building this again. Compose build. And let's see if that works on all of our distributions. They also be based on Debian, or at least I feel like that's the case. So we should be on the clear. Okay. Yeah, like Debian is getting the thing on all of the distributions, and I see like no early errors, so that's a good sign of this working. That's a good sign of this thing working. Yeah. I'm actually curious as if this would look too bad. Oh. Yeah, don't want to do that. So let me just make this bigger. Let me move it further. Alright, so that's fine. Okay. So I'm somewhat happier with having that like in a bigger text. Okay. Right. It actually needs like a lot of dependencies. Who would have known? So, after this, what do we want to get installing. So the next thing that we would like to install is to install NeoBeam. And to do that, and download NBeam app image, run that. Turbo and run this. Install by package manager. I guess that I would like to use the package manager if there's one available for Debian. Arc, CentOS, Clear, Debian. Python support is installable via the package manager on Debian unstable. I don't really need Python support. So yeah. Oh, this seems to have worked. So that's cool. Let's create a new tool, new file that it's called mbeam install.sh. Alright, mbeam install, and this is gonna be like bin sh and apt get install NeoBeam, and that should be it. Okay, so fairly neat. Maybe I should have like subfolders here. Install and configure. Alright, install and configure. Open SSH to the move. mbeam install to the move. Yep. Alright. Let's put one that is start, and let's move this to this one, yeah, and open SSH start, yeah. Okay, DevTools config DevTools install dev user create, entry point create, and the setup. Okay. Setup, install, open SSH install. Okay. Yeah. Move start. Setup. Start to entry point start. Okay. Entry point dot sh. Yeah. To entry point. Okay. So that's what I want to do. And over here, entry point dot sh. All right. So that's what I want. That's what I want. And what else? On configure we have nothing at the moment. And DevTools install. OpenSSH install. NBeam install. This feels like too redundant. OpenSSH. Yeah, entry point, OpenSSH. Entry point, OpenSSH. Alright. Good. Good. And this could be renamed to entry point actually. Entry point. Set up entry point to entry point. Perfect. OpenSSH configure has nothing, and install has NBeam, and yeah, rename. And rename. Yep. Install -1. Alright, and here on DevTools install OpenSSH and NeoBeam. Perfect. So that's all good. Now, more things that we would like to install apart from NeoBeam. Apart from NeoBeam, I would also like to install grep install Debian. Okay, so install grep.sh. Right. And we just want to do grep. Perfect. That's looking good. What else do we want to install? lazy git maybe. This seems to be quite popular now, lazy git, so maybe let's install it. I guess that this has an Ubuntu. DNF apt. Oh, apt install lazy git. Looks good to me. Lazy git dot sh yeah, bin sh lazy git. Alright, and maybe also git. I don't know if these things come with git or not, but git git.sh. Alright, we also want to install git. What else? FSF. Yeah, this fuzzy finder is this thing on apt. Okay. fsetf dot sh. Alright, perfect. What else might we need? This should be like a good start point. Maybe also but would be a nice one to have. Ooh, this is starting to get a bit slow, a bit clunky. Let me put but in here, but.sh, but perfect. Yeah. Okay, and maybe also set sh. Alright, zsh, zsh. Alright, that's looking good, looking neat, looking as just what we need. Let's try. Well, we actually will have to put these things like on the list of things that we want to install. So probably the first one should be git OpenSSH. What else do we have? Neobim. Maybe Neobim will need to be the last one, just because I want my Neobim to know that I have all of these tools. Alright, but rip grab set sh and that's about it. So let's try just building Golang. Build Golang, and let's see what does Golang say about our setup. Let's say what does Golang say about our setup. Now I expect that we get like some kind of errors at some point. That would be quite expected, I would say. We're putting a lot of things, so I would expect to get errors. But who knows? Maybe we don't, maybe we don't. Okay. Doing all of that. And now it will run our setup. And that can take like a fair bit of time. Why is it blinking? Alright. It's getting the packages. Can I make this bigger? If I make this bigger, will it stop blinking? Oh, it was blinking because of the time there. And also because of the time in there. But that's fine. Really? It's done. Like, no way. Okay. It's on attaching, so it should be trying to start the SSH server, I would assume. Entry point SH not found. Okay. Right. Also, I don't know how it has run, because some of the files should not have their correct permissions. Common install. Yeah, you see, none of those can execute. So chmod +x to everything actually. Yep. Alright. So let's try building Golang again. That should take way longer. Like, it needs to actually install everything, which previously I don't think it was doing. What else? It said that it was not able to find the entry point. So I'm copying entry point to entry point. That should work. On entry point.sh. Yep. Is the add in here? Does this copy things recursively or not? Docker add recursively. Copy recursive. Okay. Yeah. So exporting the image. So it's done everything, right? Common star to the setup. Yeah, I'm not sure if it has actually run everything or not, to be honest. Feels weird. Feels weird. I also want to have one more, which is tree. Tree.sh. Tree usually is not there. Tree. Tree and install tree. All right. Okay. Sh stop on any error. On error. All right. Set E. Okay. So I want to make sure that we are stopping correctly. If there's any error at all. If there's any error at all. So I wanted to set E and set pipe fail. Set O pipe fail. File save all. Let's see what happens now. Maybe there were some unsaved files and that was the issue. Yep. Okay. Run whatever failed to resolve process. Setup did not complete. And what's the error? Exit code 2. Right. That's a bit sad. That's a bit sad. Can I have set X as well? Set X. Have I saved? Yeah. Alright, so this should show me where's the script stuck. Hopefully. If not, we're screwed. Okay. Docker compose logs. Ooh, fuck. Docker build so full logs. Okay, how to build logs for a Docker image? Maybe with this progress plane. Okay. Not logs build. Okay. A legal option or pipe fail. Right. So just like that. Okay. Right. Cannot start not such file or directory. Setup entry point does not exist. Okay. So something's not quite working as expected. Can I do this? No, I don't want to do that. Docker add directories and files. Alright, Docker adding a file from a parent directory. Okay. Let's see if there's any useful information in here. So the issue that I think that it's happening is that these things are not being copied, those folders. Make directory structure as follows. Copy down tmp, add downloads tmp. Uh, okay. Copy structure copies new files or directories from source and adds them to the file system. Multiple each. Okay. Add. So what's the difference between add and copy? Copies new files, directories or remotes files URL and adds them to the file system. Yeah. So what I guess that I want is that and then this. Let's try this thing. So I want to copy them on like all of the common and then just the other part. Okay. Fine. I want to have like oh, what was that?
is building something.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for following. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Right. So I was noticing that these flags that I've set up for the cell I don't do only apply to this file. It is not quite what I was expecting. So yeah, sh set flags on every script. If this doesn't yield a correct search, I will try with set flags globally. Not what we need. No. Set flags globally. Great. Thanks a lot for the follow. Was not expecting followers. Right. Oops. I was checking if you've sent any message, but it looks like you have not. Okay. So we were trying to find how to set these flags globally. How to set global environment variables using. Okay. Yep. Okay. Set X flags globally. Let's see. Set E flag. Okay, there it is. for corn shell. But that's fine. So okay. Yep. The syntax doesn't appear to carry forward. Okay. I tested that. Output on the bus conclusion. So okay, I could do that. Das XE. So that looks neat. That looks neat. So I could probably do it like this. Like this. So I want to replace a global search for all of those and replace that by this. Yep. Okay. Alright, so let's see if that works. We'll see that on... Oh, this seems to have finished. Okay. Build. So I want to do up Golang. Will that work? Attaching to Golang. It will take a bit because it needs to start the SSH server. Okay. For starting, OpenBSD. Exited with code 0. Alright. Not quite sure why it has exited, but that's fine. It probably has exited because on DevTools config. No. Why has it exited? So it's on the entry point and it should get stuck in here. So that should be the last thing. Maybe this last thing needs to happen on the Docker file, like on here. Let's try that. Compose build Golang. This shouldn't take too long because I have only changed the Docker file. Okay. Oh, the run. It's running the run again. That's interesting, I guess. Alright. Oh, it's running this again because I added the flags, the DXE flags. DXE flags. That's why. Alright. So it's because of the flags. Now, what I expect to happen is that it gets stuck on this, and when we do the Docker Compose app, it should allow me to enter into the container and to actually see if everything was installed properly. Yeah, we'll have an issue with the other images in case that they are not based on Debian. So if any of these images are not Debian based, then we will be slightly on trouble. But here on the Docker Compose, I could just specify on the version exactly what is it that I want. Like I want the bookworm version of all of this. And that's probably provided, like they usually just release them with Arc and Bookworm and maybe some Red Hat. Well, I don't think that none of them are working with Red Hat, to be honest. But I don't know, FreeBSD, who knows? Maybe on somewhere. Yeah, let's see. The only thing is that this... Oh! We got an error. 3 permission denied. Yeah. chmod plus x to common install 3. Alright, so that's the issue. But we've tested that it fails. So if something goes wrong, it tells us. Can I do some image pruning? Docker image list. Okay, so I have a lot of nodes over here. Docker image prune. Yeah. Oh, Docker image list. Alright, so that's good. They are actually not that big. Like, take a look. For example, the Golan one, which is the one we are using, is 973 megabytes, and the base Golan is 815 megabytes. So most of the size is just the operative system, which is good. So the tools that we are putting are lightweight. That's my read from this. Okay. That I'm installing at the moment. Not quite so. Oh. I don't really like this new output for Docker. Like, you miss, like, it's nice to say like, hey, things are happening, but you miss a bit of the point, you know? Missed of the point. I could also just pipe that output to dev null, because I'm not really interested on that output. Maybe there's like an apt get so progress bar parsing output for progress bar. Use pspec analysis process to run some process when you don't need to get their continuous output. Okay. Right. So progress bar. Grab progress. The progress bar likely doesn't print to std out. Grab progress. Okay. Name progress, containing progress. Okay. Clear to the end of line, restore course to normal. Yeah, I don't know. We could maybe put a better output. But the output that we have for the moment is probably good enough. How could we do that? Like, we want to grab the text that we are receiving, filter out the progress, and put it on the same line. Grep printing on the same line. Print grep results on the same line. Okay, that could be nice. So let me try. What if in all of these installs we did something like 1 to dev no, dev no, actually I cannot do that, so I want to get 2 to 1, and now I want to filter out everything that says progress. Alright, progress. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Like this. So I would like to have that on all of this. Okay. Yep. 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 Alright, I'm regretting this. Let me do it slightly different. Yep. Alright, good. 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 And now install tools.sh. And we want to do savang.bin sh function install, and the function install will be just apt get install -y and $@. Alright, and now I should be able to use this function everywhere. So the alright. Cool. Cool. Yep. And the final one. Yep. Okay. On here on DevTools install, what I do is that I source setup install tools. Rename to just tools. Okay. I could also just define this on the other file. That's probably better. Delete permanently, yeah, delete. Okay. Just define the function here. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Why is this taking so long? Exporting the layers. Can it stop? Yeah. Let me rebuild it. Let's see if our function works. Because I'm only interested like on the progress of the installs. So yeah. What's happening here? Is Docker dead or something? Oh, right. The PC is the computer's frozen. Yeah, I'm a bit confused about why is it not built. Is it not built in this one or is it not built in anyone? Let's go with Python. Probably not built in anyone. So yeah, can I restart the Docker daemon maybe? Restart. Yeah, restart. JavaScript computer. yeah, it's I'm using VS Code, so yeah, you could say that it's a JavaScript computer. I mean, it's just frozen. Like it's on a really old laptop, so yeah. Why is the beam on the tags? VS Code is blasphemy. Well, I'm actually trying to switch from VS Code to Beam. So you see, I'm trying to build a dev environment based on Docker. One of the first things that I'm installing is NeoBeam. So whenever whenever I manage to build the containers, I'm from Spain. I'm from Spain. Where are you from? And yeah, so whenever I'm able to build the containers, I should start using NeoBeam. Oh, from Brazil mentioned. All right. I should be able to start using NeoBeam. Hermano. Yeah, Portuguese and Spanish are fairly similar. Like, whenever I haven't been to Brazil, but I've been to Portugal, and whenever I speak Spanish, though, they understand me. Unfortunately, it doesn't go the other way around. Like, I cannot understand full Portuguese. I get some words like obrigado. Maybe obrigado is the only word that I remember. Like, it's a good word. Like, if you go to it's a good word to know. Well, Portuguese is basically a completely different language from mine. Oh, they are that different. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that it was like the other, like in the Spanish countries in Latin America. Like, yeah, they have some accent and they use like a few different words, but I at least can understand them like 100%, and they also can understand us. So I just thought that there was that kind of small difference, but if it's bigger, I don't know. I can probably survive in Portugal, but I get punched by somewhere. That's not the language that I studied at school. The word for woman is our word for meat. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, it also happens with a couple of words with Spanish and Spanish from Latin America. Like, weirdly enough, I think that it also happens with women and beads. I think that confusion is also there, but not with all countries. The most common one is that they use for grabbing, or actually for picking. When you go and pick the bus, They use the same word that we use for fucking. So for them, we are saying that we are gonna do whatever dirty with a bus, or it's it's a bit confusing, even confusing just to explain. The fact that we're both Latin language speakers and are talking in English means something. We need to end you say. Yeah, I mean, I thought that I should probably. So when I started the channel and started streaming and so on, I was like, do I want to do it on Spanish or do I want to do it on English? And I spent quite a long time meditating and thinking about that. And at the end, I decided to stick with English just because I think that the audience will be broader. Also, like in the programming world and computer world, like we all speak. Do you guys have Sedilla? We call that thing Sedilla. We don't have that in Spanish, but we have that in Catalonia. So Catalan people with their language use that thing, at least that I know of. But I haven't used that in Spanish, so I think that is not there. Well, I'm here. I have a British keyboard, but let me take a look in the Spanish keyboard. Oh, it's here. So the key at least is there, but it's probably I haven't, haven't used that key ever. So it's probably just for Catalan people. Are you from there? No, I'm from the capital, from Madrid. So I don't know Catalan, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, but I just don't know it. Let's see if my Docker has actually restarted, and if now I'm able to build this thing or not. Okay, it's restarted. That's fine. If you got an error. If you press that on Beam, it shows a Chinese character instead. At least the default one. I'll be warned. Here I have a British keyboard, so I think that I don't even have that key. And my hope is that either British or American keyboards will be better for Beam. Like the letters will be where, like, at least the parentheses and the brackets and so on are on different places. So, have you been to Gibraltar? No, I haven't been there. Should I go? Like, is there something on Gibraltar for me? Failed to solve process. Right. DevTools install. Okay. I moved the function from the file, deleted the file, and then forgot to. Oh, it's not here. Try again. I don't know. Have you been to Gibraltar? I don't know. It's the closest British territory from you. Oh no, I haven't been to Gibraltar, but I've lived on UK for 2 years. It was. So I guess that I learned my English. Well, I already knew some English, but it was crappy English, and now I have slightly less crappy. It's still crappy. But it is what it is. Function not found. So maybe it's an easy with bus. So with sh. So maybe on sh you define functions like that. That's why you know English. Oh, thanks for following.
NPC is building something.
Thanks for following. Actually in Spain we study English at school and at high school. So I started learning English there. And yeah, I guess that's how it all started. Also, my parents were quite keen on me learning English when I was a kid. So they were like, "Oh, you should be learning English." I was like, "Okay." So probably probably that helped as well. But you know, like at the end, how long have you been using WSL2? Um, Probably since forever. Whenever I'm using a Windows PC, which thankfully is not that often, I'm always using WSL2 just because I only use PowerShell to shut down the computer. Like that's my only command. That and shutting down WSL. Those are the two PowerShell commands that I know. I just spawn a an Ubuntu or whatever virtual machine I need and do that. Like yeah, my first experience with WSL, but I have my own shutdown script. Oh, it is called Lu. Like, does the script do something else, or do you just like the name? I can do Lu Y or Lul R for shutdown and reload. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the two things that you want to do with Windows, like shut it down or restart it. Yeah. So apparently this function is being created, but then it's not exposed here. Lul means something calm or quiet. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it's a short word. Yeah, like like let's calm down. Let's calm down. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Right. So I don't exactly know why this function is not available on these things. I had to add the Y as confirmation because I would shut down accidentally. Yeah, I mean, since I only have like this tab open here, but yeah, I just use the arrow and enter to shut down, but I haven't run it accidentally, thankfully. So yeah. I mean, I guess that if you are using more PowerShell, or if maybe JavaScript is available from WSL, then there would probably be an issue. What's the difference between PowerShell 7 and 5? I'm just using 5 default. PowerShell 7 it's supposed to be like a rewrite of PowerShell that it's compatible with other operating systems. So you should be able to run, or at least the idea is that you should be able to run PowerShell 7 everywhere. So I don't know exactly why would they like to do that, just because PowerShell is quite binded to how Windows works. So yeah, it's like a complete rewrite of the shell, and it's supposed to be like more portable, and I'll use it when they adopt regular class. I don't think they would, but that would be a nice thing. I don't think. Let me see. How do I there? Is it there? Okay, there. Can I say desktop or documents? Will this work? Oh! Look, it worked. What? I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so yeah, so this cell is supposed to be like more broader. Using there is a crime. Use ls. Does this thing have ls? Documents. But don't. Okay, if I press tab, it changes that. Okay, I can use ls. Alright, so apparently this thing works. Like, can I say how it's C dot? Yeah, look at that. Docker. Well, if you press tab, it will change the characters, but it does work. I wasn't expecting that. So, man, I had to write so many strings because of that and that. Yeah. Can you do ls? Oh, that would be... Yeah. I don't think that this would work. Oh, it does. God damn it. Okay, so then it has like a concept of the default drive. Well, I guess that C is the default drive, but you can have more drives, right? I don't exactly know that much about Windows, but if this works, like, that's awesome. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, this actually, that seems to be pretty good. Does that also happen on the previous PowerShell? I don't think it does. ls. Oh no, it does. Okay, so PowerShell is somewhat decent, but so it's on command prompt where it doesn't. Okay, yeah. So there. Yeah, okay. So command prompt. I don't know when I've never used command prompt. I've always used PowerShell. I don't know even what the difference is. It's a bit weird that you have like two cells. It's sad that it lacks a lot of the features Linux has, especially the autocomplete from installed programs. Command in CMD is pretty old. Yeah, I think it might be that it's just old. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know. Like, the cell is just quite basic. This one seems to be slightly better. Like, if I start typing shutdown, like, it will show me the likely command that I've used. And on this one, that doesn't happen. And also the autocomplete is quite bad. Whereas here is a bit better. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just as bad. SHCM, I don't know, I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. It's like CSH. Yeah. It's a bit like CSH in that regard. Does CSH do that by default, or do you need a plug? I guess that you need a plugin for that. Yeah, at least this PowerShell, like the version 7, feels a bit. Yeah, I'm actually also installing CSH here. So that's the terminal that I plan to be using. Fish does by default. Okay, so fish does by default. So I'm planning to be using like that cell, but I'm just building it. So at the end, I should end up being able to just connect directly from PowerShell through SSH into the container, and then use Tmax, CSH, and Beam, and that should be fairly fast, definitely faster than having VS Code. Definitely faster than having VS Code. So that's the idea. You need at least all my CSH for it to be usable, and you need power level 10k to make all my CSH not ugly. Power level 10k. I don't know what's that. Bus is useful by default, so it's something. Yeah. Power level 10k. What's that? Let me Google that. Power level 10k. Oh. Alright. Power level. Ooh. Oh, it's a theme for CSH. Okay. From the Oh My CSH. I have another one that is the one that I usually use. Oh My CSH. Can I see the themes? I think, yeah, A of Magic, literally the first one. This one is the one that I usually use, the A of Magic plugin or theme. Like, I've always used that one. I'd really not tried others, so maybe others would be better. I don't know, there seems to be like a lot of them. I didn't like when I installed all my. So you do use CSH? Yeah, I use CSH on. I have a Mac over there, and that's like my personal computer. And over there, I do use CSH and Beam and so on. But I'm just trying to do that. Have a decent setup on this Windows PC, which is the one for streaming. And also, if I do this, I will be able to also use this setup on the other computer. My go-to plugins are syntax highlight, auto suggestions. Yeah, I mean I have like a list of plugins that I use. So, but I'm also open to explore new ones. This is quite sad. Like, how do you freaking define a function over sh, and then maybe I should stop using sh and use bus, because on bus this should work. I was gonna say another one, but I forgot. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of plugins that are quite fun. I can't really remember the name that they have. Like, I just did the configuration years ago, and then I kept using it and never looked back at it. Like, I'm not like trying to have the latest things all the time. I usually just get one that works fine, and if I see something that is extremely better than what I'm using, then I will be like, okay, it's time to switch. Yeah. Configuration. Right. How the hell do I export a function? Sh export function. The export f is specific to bus. Really? Okay, so I can only do that on bus. In sh is not possible to export a function. God damn it. Alright, let me just switch the cell. So from bus, from sh to bus. I hope that bus is installed. Maybe it's not even installed. That's the person. Yeah, that's the person. Indeed it is. I don't really want to depend on bus. Like, bus, I don't even think that it will come installed. The Twitch notification sound is kinda annoying. Oh, whenever you put a message, yeah. Is it that annoying? Like, it's something. So I have Chatterino over here. Yeah, replace. I have. Let me show you. It's big. Okay, I cannot move this window. What happens? Well, apparently the window is stuck. So, really, I cannot move it. Well, you can kind of see it. Like, here at the bottom, you see that there's like a send message. I have Chatterino running. Oh, I can do this. Okay, Windows, the operating system that cannot manage Windows, apparently. So I have Chatterino here, and whenever someone puts a message, I get a ping sound, like that ping that you are hearing. I just have that to be able to know that. Oh, no, it didn't work. that was the demo. It doesn't work that good. Like, I don't really know why it doesn't work that good. Like, sometimes it skips with the messages, and sometimes it sends many pings at once. but it's good enough so that I get notified when someone is typing, because most of the time there's no one typing, unfortunately. So yeah, and I just have the sound to be like, huh? Something's happening, and then I look at Saturina and okay, there's someone in the chat. And I can say hello and so far so on. But yeah, okay. So bus is installed, which is good, I guess. But this thing is not being exported. Export function install. That's extremely annoying to have to do. What are you trying to do, by the way? So apt-get just outputs crap into the terminal all the time. At the moment you see that it's not printing anything at all. So what I was trying to do is to have a function that calls apt-get with whatever you tell it to have. It puts the Y so that you don't have to press it manually, which you cannot even do when installing with Docker. And then I read that on the standard error out, it was printing progress and a progress bar. So I was trying to redirect the 2 to the 1, and then grab the progress, remove the N, and have the progress being printed onto the terminal. But it apparently doesn't quite work, as you can see. So I'm probably just gonna fall back to whenever I call apt-get, just throw the output away, and that's it. So yeah. The issue was that with sh, I could not define the function here and then have it available on these other scripts. That's why I changed to bus. So yeah, I don't know. Apparently this works, so let me see if I can Golang. Okay, so it's trying to attach in there. Alright, so that's quite weird. So it has started, and it has started that server, and then it has tried to switch to the user, and it has successfully switched to that user. It has run bus from that user, and then it has exited. So that's slightly weird, because that should bring me with a terminal. I guess that if I do a start now on docker ps, yeah, the container just dies because it doesn't get stuck onto a terminal, which is quite annoying. I had that working on somewhere, not on over here. So here I was just doing this SU, and that was good enough. So when has that stopped being good enough? Good question. So this server was working, the development server, and this is just taking the Go dev from here and Go dev just builds the image. It actually should be taking this one. Maybe I need to put some of this Zyza. Privilege true. Probably this one, std in open. Probably this is the one that I'm missing. std in open true. Can I do this? std in open equals true. Will this work? Unknown flag. Fair that it's an unknown flag. Okay, let me try just grabbing this line over here, and let me put that line onto this Docker Compose file. For now it's fine if it's just in here. So that should allow me now to oh, you just parted away. App Golang. Alright. So that worked. That worked. But why? I don't think it worked because we are doing the user hook. So I think I could just remove this. I think I could just remove that. And also I could probably also remove this. Let's see if that's actually the case. Let's see if that's actually the case. Build everything. So I want to build everything. Right. I haven't really enjoyed the function with the progress, so I'm just gonna remove that. Right. Okay. And I should just redirect the output of these things to 2 to 1 and 1 to def no. or just do that. Alright, let's get rid of all of those nasty outputs. Let's get rid of all of those nasty outputs that are not useful at all. Okay. So Golang was the one that took longer to export. Okay. So that's good. Docker compose up Golang. Fuck. Alright. So the entry point did this thing. Alright. Let's put that there. And let's build everything again. And let's prune docker image prune. Yeah. Docker system prune. Can I do that? Yeah, it's probably fine. Docker prune. Oh, system prune. Okay. All networks not used, all stopped containers, all dangling images, unused build cache. Alright. That should actually free up some space, at least just for the containers, for the stopped containers. At least for those, it should clean up some cache. Alright. apt utils is not installed. Okay, so maybe I should install apt utils. Apt get the install y apt utils 2, and let's throw this to def now. Right, so I could just stop and run the build again. Okay. Okay. Yeah. apt utils is not installed. That's a bit weird. That's a bit weird indeed. Indeed it is. Because I'm installing it. Not for nothing else. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right, so it says that, and then it just does the right thing with the other ones. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Term is not set, so the dialog frontend is not usable. Falling back to frontend readline. Unable to initialize frontend readline. This frontend requires a controlling TTY. Falling back to frontend teletype. Unable to reopen std in. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about, to be honest. I'm not sure what that's about, to be honest. But it doesn't seem like to be the end of the installation either. So yeah. It's a bit weird. It's a bit showing like what's, I guess, to be doing more things now, I guess, or just fail. That could also be the case. Or maybe it, okay, so it continued. Alright. Maybe it just needed to use stdin for something and then it stopped needing it. It's a bit weird, to be honest, but that's fine. That thing again. Unable to initialize frontend readline. Debconf. Yeah, let me Google that. Let me see what this is about. Debian frontend non-interactive. Before you run your script. Okay. Alright. So we need that Debian frontend non-interactive. Yeah. Oh, and I guess that this is just part of the installation. Like on these other parts, creating the user, the entry point, that I wouldn't need to have done that, I guess. That's my guess. ZS8. ZS8. So here I should be able to do ZS8. And I guess that I will need to do something else to make ZS8 the default terminal for the user, right? Maybe when I create the user, I'm setting that to the correct value already. That could be the case. Yeah. Yes, I'm doing that correctly. So that should be fine. Unless it tries to check if the terminal for the user exists, in which case it won't be correct. But one never knows, one never knows. Maybe the user should be created at the end, right? What's the point of creating it at the beginning? Not sure. Not sure, not sure. Alright. Export into image. Cool. Cool. There we go. Okay, can I do docker compose up Golang now? Yes. That's in. There it is. Alright, now I should do SSH into dev, maybe. Okay, dev does p. I don't think I'm exposing this anywhere. Okay, but it works. So I can build. Now. The next part would be to remove this from here and come to this one. Alright. Yeah. So I have this. Golang dev rust dev. That's rust without. Oh, Rust. Hostname Rust dev. Okay. Yeah. So just keep copying this thing. Python deb Python. All right, and node deb. Right, node. Okay, so that's good. So that's good. And I would need like different ports, so 0, can I do that? Like how many ports can I have? Here, no. Seven 0 22. I don't like that. 69 0 22. Let me just go with that. Maybe like 7 0 0 22. Yeah, that's probably better. Let's try not to be funny here with the 69. 0 1 2 3. All right, so let's go one bug. Code infra and do docker compose app, or docker compose. I should actually stop this one. Docker compose app Golang. Invalid host port. Okay. Invalid host port. So that's unfortunate. Then I'll have to do like 1 2 3 4. All right. No search service Golang dev. Alright. Not bad at all. SSH into dev, port 1022. Fuck. Is it from here? Where I have the keys set up? Okay. It is not. So it's asking me for a password, which it clearly should not be doing. Because on this env environment I have that, and that should be enough to let me in. I guess that it's about the entry point. SSH path key. So this is empty actually. The path key is empty. Okay. The path key is empty. Why was that on red? I don't know. So it's failing to load the env file. Let me just try to figure out why. SSH path key. So it's on dev, it's that file, dev.env. A bit weird, to be honest. A bit weird. Yeah. Oh no, it's here. I was looking at the wrong command. Alright, so the key is there. So if the key is there, why is not letting me connect? Password. That's a bit weird. if I take a look at my config SSH config, I'm saying that def is this, request TTY, log level quiet, unknown host file, user known host file, identity file SSH dev, strict key checking no, identity file SSH dev. Alright, so something's wrong with that. Something's wrong with that. Yep. I'm getting confused about where's the things that I'm looking at. So in common, entry point, OpenSSH, I'm doing that. Okay. Alright. So configure new file, cell.sh, and here I just have to do setup configure cell.sh. Right. What I want to do as a configuration is to write that this should be sourced on bus RC as well as on set SHRC. Alright. And I need to give execution rights to that. chmod plus x to common configure star. Okay, and now I should be able to do docker compose build. I'll have everything building, and hopefully that'll be enough. Unless infra docker file go dev. I don't quite get why am I doing this. I think I removed both of those, but yeah, because I wasn't quite doing anything with them, so what's the point of having them? You know? So yeah, I think it's fine that I've removed them. Okay, and also now it seems that we are not getting that many errors as we were getting before. That many errors as we were getting before. Alright, so that's good, that's good. Yeah, maybe this should be here, this part. I don't know. And I'm not quite convinced about having the def null in the. But it is what it is. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Okay. So OpenSSH seems to be the thing that's taking the longest. The other things weren't taking as long, at least. As long as least, at least. Okay, tree should be fairly lightweight. How's the one on Rust actually finished? So these two have finished quite too fast, right? That's a bit iffy. That's a bit weird, if you know what I mean. So is there something wrong on with those? Setup and setup. So that should be fine. And the last one here has just a call to setup. So those should be fine. And the calls here but also fine. So I don't know. Maybe they are actually doing more things, but it's just not showing them. That could also be the case. Like it's decided that I'm interested on the output of these things and not on the output of the others. Maybe that's actually the thing. Alright. Yep. I'm quite tired, to be honest. I'm quite tired. Okay. There it goes with NeoBeam and so on. This is like not the best setup, just there's like a lot of duplication on putting that on all of the images. Like ideally you'd have like an intermediate layer on top. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like maybe the idea would be to fast install Debian. But we'll end up with something that works at the end, so that should be good enough. Like what I'm saying is that so if you had Debian, then the tools, and then the languages, that'd be better than having Debian, the languages, and per language you have all of the tools. But yep, it is what it is, and it isn't what it isn't. Also, I don't know, like these things have like where do they put the files that they use to get installed and so on, so it's a bit hard to like, you know, have a layer on top. It would be a bit hard to have a layer on top. Just because imagine that one puts a file somewhere that it's a bit weird. I saw something with the profiles in there, but it was too fast. It was too fast. Okay, so Golang is still installing NeoBeam. Alright. Alright, alright. Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. Now we should be able to do docker compose app golang. That should work. And then we should be able to do ssh dev dash p to 7. No. To there. Okay. Oh. Really? Yes, because I have to do it from here. Yeah. Alright, docker compose. So here I want to do the ssh dev dash p 1022. Alright, that's that. Why does it ask me for the password? I'm not quite sure. So we've already taken a look at this. You crazy man, you keep talking along. I have to keep talking, like you never know when someone's gonna come. It is what it is. I'm already like getting actually tired, so I don't think I'll be talking along for much longer. But yeah, I've managed to get this thing to install, and it seems to have everything that I need. So it has I have dev containers for all of the languages that I want to be working on. Though there's still some issue, and that issue is that somehow I fucked up configuring OpenSSH. So somehow I unfortunately can't use Docker. My PC is underpowered. I mean, my PC is not powerful. Like, it's a really old Dell laptop. Like, that's my PC. So yeah, it's fairly old. Like, it's Core in i5 from 7th gen. How much RAM you got? Good question. Maybe I do have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I don't know if that's a command for checking for the RAM, but over here maybe about oh, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Not even Control Shift Escape. Yeah, not even not even 32. 32 should be like the bare minimum to do this properly. Like, yeah, I have 8. Yeah, 8 is definitely not enough. What runs with 8 gigabytes of RAM? Like that, if you have like one browser opened and one node process open, that's all your RAM gone. Like, and for compiling, like imagine compiling RAM with compiling Rust with 8 gigabytes of RAM. Like, oof. It takes 80% with just WSL open. Yeah, WSL just takes so much RAM. Like, that's true. Like, at the moment, so all my CPU is being, no, that cannot be the case. That's just because I'm opening. Is all my CPU being used? I don't believe that. Well, apparently it is. So here you have the bottleneck. Like, just WSL 6 megabytes of RAM, and then the Dockers are, this one's 2 and this one's 1. So I'm pretty much maxed out. I'm pretty much at the limit. I compile Rust with it, no big deal, but Docker is crazy. It takes half my swap memory. Yeah. I can't believe that. Yeah. Whoa. Whatever it is that's happening, it's probably related to this thing. I don't. Do you know how to make an AST? An abstract syntax tree, you mean? Yeah, it's just a tree, like if it's an abstract syntax tree, like so I mean, you will have like your parser, you will get I need to make one. It's just a tree, like it's no different from it's not different from any other tree. Like, what you would have is like some nodes, and those nodes define what the thing that you're parsing contains, and that's about it. Like, for example, let's say that IDK how to make trees. Which language are you using? Like, a tree is just like, so you have a node and a buffer of children. For example, if your tree is a binary tree, Rust. Okay, so in Rust you would have like let me open a new. So you would have something like the struct that contains all the fields that describe each of your nodes. So for example, you would have something like a type of node, let's say, and then you would have something like a pointer to the implementation of the specific type, like, because you might have different types of nodes. Or if your node is plain, instead of having this, well, you might want to keep the type maybe, but you will have like all of the fields that your node can't have. And apart from the pointer to the implementation, you would also have a pointer to a list of children. So children, and children would be, it could be a fixed number of childrens, like you could have children 1 and children 2 and pointers to that, or you could have a vector of children, and that's about it. And these are pointers to types of this struct. So this is your node, and these are pointers to nodes. Pointers to nodes. Where did you get lost with the explanation? And yeah, so at the end this would be like you have a parent node, and that parent node has many children. So node, and maybe these nodes have more children. Node, and that's about it. Like, that's your abstract syntax tree. should look something like that. Like any tree would look something like that. So well, I'm following a book called Crafting Interpreters. He started by making a expression class, then he made a binary expression class. Alright, yeah, so that's perfectly fine. So in this case, in that case, you would have, instead of a node, a general thing, you would have like an expression. And if you have a binary expression, then you would have children1 and children2. Oopsie. And children2, and these are pointers to expression probably. And you would have here something like if the expression is final or not. Like you could, for example, you could hold the operator, so the value, and the expression, for example, could be like the multiplication, and then your children's would be some other nodes which are like the value is the number, for example, so you're multiplying 1, and this would be null, and 2 on the other children, and that's about it. And this is like something generalized. Alright, so this would be like, how do you express 1 times 2 or 3 times 2? Like you would have something like this. You have an expression, the expression has a value, and you have children1 and children2 because you know that all the expressions are binary. Then he made a binary expression class, and that's about it. Yeah. For example, you could look at how other people are building the parser. So there's a project called Antler, and this is a full general parser plus lexer. So if you want to, like here you have your, in this case there are ternary expressions, like its expression has three children, but that's fine. The good thing is that you, with this simple syntax, you'll be able to write both your grammar and your token definitions. So you would be able to say, hey, my tokens are the operation symbols, the numbers, and how do I identify an expression? How do I identify it? Okay, so first you would have an initial process which is called parsing, and from parsing, so let's say that you have all your input is like this plus this plus this, and it can have many spaces and so on. So this would be your input, and the first thing that you want to do is to tokenize your input, like to pretty much delete the garbage. Tokenizing, you would have here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tokens. So you would have like a token list. You would have like token 1, which is the number and this thing. Alright, this might be easier. Yeah, my lecture is done. Okay, so you have already like all your tokens, and now what you have to do is to give a structure to your tokens. So in this case, you would be like, okay, this is usually solved with an automata, and you have like different states. So you know that you get a number, so numbers can be something standalone, like I just have a number, or I have something else. So you just say that you have an expression and the value of your expression is this number. Then you take a look at the next token and you're like, oh, I got a plus. So now my expression is this is on the first child and this is on the second child, and now you have two more pointers, and you get the next token and be like, okay, so the child of the plus is this and everything's correct. Oh, and I get another plus, so I put that on the other thing and you just continue with that. So if you want to use a binary expression, like easily for these expressions, you use ternary, not binary, but binary is, you can also do with that. You can do whatever you want. The things that you need to have like a topmost general type, and that topmost general type would need to be like an expression. So everything is an expression. And you start, and the first thing, you already know that it's an expression, and is the expression, which is the literal number. So your expression would be something like number literal with this value, and this would be your first expression, and your expression has some children, right? I don't know if I'm explaining myself all that good. So I just go traversing the token array and checking if it's a literal or an expression. No. Okay, so yeah, I now know where you are lost, and the issue will be if I'm able to explain it correctly or not. So in this case you have let's say two token types. You have your literal numbers, and you have to give it a different name. You have your operators, right? Operator. But the abstract syntax tree gives a structure to your tokens. So to give a structure to your tokens, you need something that is more general than the things that you have. So you need to introduce a new concept, which is the concept of expression. It could be expression, or it could be, let's say in this case that it would be a math operation. The math operation is what you've been calling the expression. So you need to introduce something that is a more general concept. Like this is in terms of classes, for example, you would call like this is the parent class, and it has these two concrete implementations. Yeah. So now you have your math operation, and what it allows you to do is that now you have a math operation that is a number literal, and you have a math operation that is an operator. So you have a common way to refer to both things. So your struct would be the math operation struct, and the contents of the math operation struct would be a value. Oh, now this changed to YAML all of a sudden. You would have a value, which is the value of your token, and you would have a type, which would be the same type as your token has, so the number literal, type number literal. I paste it. It's thinking about the paste. Control C, Control V. Okay, it doesn't want me to paste apparently. Type number literal, or the operator. I can't hear your PC dying. Yeah, it's sad. I can't even, yeah, I can't sit. Okay, yeah, the fan's high. I might need to start using this other mic. At the moment I'm using the mic from the webcam, which is a bit better than this one, but this one captures less noise. So if there's too much noise, I will check later on the stream and see if what's the temperature. It's 19 degrees. so not too high, not too high. And the PC is like, maybe I could put it like on the border of the desk, just so that it has more out of the PC. How do I 19 is 19 is in the room, like how do I check the temperature of the PC? Windows check check PC processor temp. CPU, yep. It tells me to download something. Okay. You need hardware monitor to see it. Hardware monitor. Okay. Download. Setup. Is this a virus? That's the question. Who knows? Open. Nah. It's all fine. It's all fine. Next. Do not create a desktop icon. Next. Install. CPU ID is a good company, same one that made CPU set. Oh, CPU, I think I've used CPU set. I at least like the name rings a bell. I'm not sure. Is it already installed? Maybe it's installing. I don't know. Anyway, this guy has quite a few books about parsing and so on. So I use this on the university to learn about parsing and so on, and I think that they are still public. Yeah, so the books are public. I guess Europe is heavily influenced by UK. Yeah, I guess that it's a common influence between all of the countries. We'll send you the link just in case you want to check that out. So the book should be just here. Excerpt. Yeah, I'm not sure. The book was public and it was fairly good. It was fairly good, and it explains everything about not only parsing in general. Okay, and LR reference. Yeah, so lecture, parser, the abstract syntax tree, implementing parsers. So it's fairly good. I definitely recommend it. And also, like, Antler is a fairly good tool, and it's fairly simple to build small parsers for your languages. Of course, if you use Antler instead of building your own parser, you will learn less about parsers. But it should be a two-way thing. Like first you build your first parser, and then you are like, okay, doing this generally will be hard, and you use Antler, or at least know something about Antler. Okay, so we have these temperatures. 25 degrees. I don't believe that. Oh, that's from the graphic. Okay. 81, 70. So between 70 and 80. That's the temperature. and the graphics is 66. Shut it down, man. It's gonna melt. Yeah, I should probably. I also have to make dinner, and I'm starting to be hungry. So I don't know. My record is 98. Damn Lord. Woo, that's hot. Um, oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. My goal is not to beat any record with the temperature of my laptop. I honestly wish it was running smoother, but it is what it is. Um, I'm slightly concerned that I will spend like a couple days, let's say a week, building all of this infrastructure to get NeoBeam and everything working with Docker and so on. Then I start using it and I realize that it's slower with water cooled computers. Yeah, that'd be nice to have. And then we realized that, and then I realized like, oh, this is way slow. Like I have 3 layers of Docker, like WSL, Docker, and so on, and it's just too slow. And I need to go back to either. Well, VS Code is slow at the moment. I would need to just install NeoBeam directly on WSL to make it be a bit faster. I don't know. Will you use the default NeoBeam? I was actually planning on using Lazy. So Lazy NBeam. Ugh, capital letters. I was planning on using this one. I haven't tried this one before, but it looked easy to configure, so I use MBChat. Yeah, I took a look at MBChat. MBChat is the one that I was planning to use before I did a bit more of research, but it felt like configuring MBChat was a bit too involved. Like they had like a way of Lazy is a plugin to manage plugins. MBChat uses it. Yeah. But there's. Am I looking at the? No. I'm not looking at the right thing. So Lazy is the plugin to manage. So it's like the package manager, but there's a Lazy Beam, which is equivalent to MB. Yeah, this one. Okay, I just saw the wrong webpage. So this one is equivalent to. There's Lazy Beam. That's the distro. Okay, so yeah. Lazy Beam. Okay, yeah. So this one was the one that I was planning on using. I don't know, like visually all look the same more or less. Like it's just like as you say, it's a distro. So if they all use the same things underneath, they will end up looking the same. I never used it, but I tried Lunar Beam. Yeah, I saw that as well. Lunar Beam. It was more user-friendly, but it was quite heavy. Yeah, that's what I heard, that Lunar just brings too much, and I want something that is less, I don't know, that it's a bit more lightweighted. So the thing is that Lazy Beam, it's supposed to be fairly lightweight, like you can make it onto whatever you want to make it, like you can put any plugins and so on. But the basic features were, as far as I know, fairly reduced. So I don't know. MBChat is in between. It doesn't have much by default, but it still changes a lot of stuff, and you need to configure everything by hand. Yeah. The thing about MBChat, or at least what I'm not sure, is that the configuration. So they have strong opinions on how you should do the configuration, like creating different files for different things and so on, and that it was a bit harder to get into how to do the configuration. So, but I don't know. Are you comfortable with the beam motions? I haven't used them that much, to be honest. Like, I know how to move around, how to go up and down, move to the paragraphs, go around the parentheses, delete inside the parentheses, and so on. But that's about it. Like, I'm you can use it on VS Code. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that you could do that, but you need to provide like a backend to VS Code. So I would have to have Beam installed somewhere still. But yeah, that's the this should be an extension. So there are actually two, as far as I know. So there's one for Beam, yeah, and there's another one for NeoBeam. Yeah, NeoBeam. I don't know. Yeah, there's a good plugin called mbeam surround. mbeam surround. Let me see. A VS Code extension. I didn't know about this one. Analogous to beam surround. Ah, okay. Yeah, so it just not not on VS Code. There's also a beam surround on VS Code. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I will just get like a list of extensions for NeoBeam, and we'll just install a bunch. And if I found that some of them are annoying or too heavy, I'll just start deleting them, and I will keep what is left after that. I use the mbeam extension on VS Code. It requires a mbeam, yeah. The other regular beam extension simulate. Oh, okay. So the NeoBeam extension requires you to have NeoBeam, but the Beam one doesn't. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So the NeoBeam one is actually NeoBeam running. Yeah. I thought that both were the same, but it's only the NeoBeam one. Okay, that's good to know. But converting to VS Code calls. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. MBTAD. I think I've already tried MBTAD and it was fine. Just installed it and be like, oh, fancy colors. Nice. That was my MBTAD experience. Apart from that, I honestly haven't even like used Beam. Like usually on the machines that I connect to, that's just VI, but it's pretty much the same. So I've used VI like RawDog VI through SSH. So yeah. Do RMRF, by the way. MBTA Discord is pretty nice. They are very active. Psyduck helps people every day. I guess that's the guy that maintains it. Psyduck is the guy. Yeah, Psyduck. Yeah. Anything I make becomes beautiful. Right. What a nice guy. Yeah, my resume is built using my own resume builder. Let's see, let's see. Ooh, HTML. Hope not. Ooh, byte. Okay. So this is his resume builder. Easy Node. Let's take a look at his resume. It's actually pretty good. He made his own UI plugin for it. Resume.pdf. He should have put his name on the file. Like resume.pdf is a bit too general. Like lost opportunity, like Psyduck resume, ready to be hired. I don't know if he wants to be hired at all. Maybe not. Hotel management. Oh. Junior colleagues. I don't know what that is. Remote front-end React developer. Freelancing. Okay. Front-end web dev at Ideanomic. Also, he's fairly young. Well, that's cool. That's really cool. Technical skills. What I don't get is that with these technical skills, why is he building something that likely requires a lot of Lua? Interest and hobbies, Lua at scripting, scripting. Yeah, not the most impressive resume, to be honest. So maybe he's like not actively contributing. Lua is nice. Yeah, Lua is nice. Is he actively contributing to this thing, or is he just doing the community part of the project? Reviewed 4 pull requests. Top buff line. He's the owner. Okay, so he's the owner of the repository. But I guess that he's also the creator of it. Like, is this just like it needs to have like some Lua code somewhere, or is it just configuration? Maybe it's just configuration. UI Lua. Yeah. Yeah, so this is not that much code. So building one of these things, I thought that there was like way more things to do. So he just goes and says, hey, just download all of these packages, make sure that the packages work, maybe put, yeah, it's just configuration. Yeah, that's the actual new Bing config you download. Okay, so I'm not looking at the right thing then, right? No, it downloads automatically everything it needs. Yeah, but okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'll probably try both things and see what I like. I don't know. I'm fairly easy to content. Like I just want something that works and that is slightly faster than what I currently have. So that's the goal, having something that is faster. So should be fairly easy to achieve. Just try everything. It's pretty easy to remove the configs anyway. Yeah, and also like with Docker, it'll be fairly easy. Like I would just have like over here like some configuration for NeoBeam, copy the files whatever they need to be copied, and that's it. Just needs to rm rf two directories. Yeah, so I guess that it would be like the dot local whatever and the dot config NeoBeam one. That's a bit, right? Yeah. So I think I'm gonna leave it over here. Yeah. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna leave it over here. I have to debug why the hell is the SSH asking me for a password, because I'm providing the public key over here, so it should be able to work. Next stream will be debugging that and also doing the actual NeoBeam configuration. I should have something that works. Oh, thank you. Good night for you as well. Good night for you as well. It's fairly late. Like, I think I've never had dinner this late, at least in a couple years back. So, thanks for being over here. Hope to see you on future streams. Hope that I can entertain you further with more interesting projects than just fucking Docker. Yeah, have a good one. Bye.